Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Today's plans. Because I'm moving slow today, apparently, we're gonna skip startup. Maybe do that stuff during a break later. Yeah, the character asset database. Gotta get that moving. That's the only priority today. So, there we are. And where did we leave off? Took some notes. Layer for weapon and shield. Got it. I wonder if I can do something programmatic with is. Maybe. Because some of the clothes I don't put top on. That's maybe okay. Here's a question. Am I using this in any place other than to identify assets? Don't think so. Double check. I also use it for warning reporting. Or error reporting. Oh wait, those are get layer name. Those are not get layer. Whoops, 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 whoops. Ah. Okay. So these names don't actually get displayed anywhere. That's really cool. I think I can cheat a little. But just in case I need to revert back to this. Accessor. That ordering means I can't use the... Or can I? I can. Nope, nope, nope. Because if I ever have... I do have weapons that don't have a bottom. If I don't label them with top, then it doesn't... that doesn't work. I can add other stuff for this. Shoulder right, shoulder left. Okay, so first check is just if the layer is in the name. Hair is still gonna pick that up. Is there a way I can sort of cheat with it? Maybe... What if I do... Maybe. Okay, now for what? Layer name part in layer dot split how do so layer match is true, and if any of these don't match, they layer match false. And once we get through all of them, if the layer still matches after we've gotten through all the parts, return it. But should probably put an if here. Okay. So we're at 400 errors right now. How many are we at after this? Almost 500. Well, that's not good. Okay, so the helmet stuff still needs to be checked. Which, you know, that makes sense. Nope, that should not go there. Because then it would be checking that for every layer. I could do a mapping instead. That's an option. So right now, this is just a list. Mapping would be kind of nice. Well, if it's only for helmets, then I'm not going to worry about it. So let me actually explain what I'm thinking here. I could theoretically change this to a dictionary and have, instead of just using the ordering here to match up to the indices of the enum, I could have just name equals some number. Which would mean I could have hair equals hair helm, and on the next line have helm equals hair helm. But if it's only going to be for 1 or 2 layers, I don't want to have to change that. Plus, after thinking on it yesterday, let me make a note of this. Test load time after exporting project. Yeah, there's an issue there. So if I'm right and this thing takes too long to load, I'm gonna have to pre-process all of this anyway. So any awkwardness here is not going to show up in the final product. Layer could not be determined for bow head. Hmm. Actually, I just realized there's a design pattern or a pattern for this data structure I could use that would still be a mapping of many to one. Hmm. Maybe I will do that. I think I will. It'll make all of this a lot cleaner. Okay. That should no longer be necessary. Clothes should match that. Oh wait, that one had a duplicate. Free. Layer could not be determined for head bowhead. Pretty sure head maps to neck. Pretty sure. I can check that. Maybe not. Oh, this might be an old asset. Oh, face 02. I don't think that's supposed to. And the fact there's no INI file, yeah, I think that's not supposed to be there. We'll do wizard stuff at a later date. Huh. I guess I never did face for these stances. That's fine. They're not going in the demo anyway, so doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Wait, those are gone, so that might not be a problem anymore. Shoes, we're good. Let's rerun it. Maybe we're good. 455. Does that number go down? Oh, whoops, I never actually implement. Four. Player. I should rename that. Ooh. Oh, that doesn't work, does it? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Our index in size. That turn text. Okay. Try it again. I do. Oh. That's fair. That's fair. What about... Let me do something real quick. Let's try that again real quick. I think it'll work. I'm pretty sure I can just do this. Return that accessed with player. Pretty sure that's kosher. We'll see. We will see. Hey. 53. H-frames could not be determined following asset. Huh. Term. Huh. Even though that data is probably getting removed from there. That's not there. I want. I guess let's start by just putting a breakpoint. Player is 1. Okay, so it did determine shoes. Huh. It... Huh. Alright. Oh, right. Right. Huh. Wait a second. I thought I added an all. I did. Let's just do this. That should be valid. Oh, it's a dictionary, it's not an array. Okay, magic numbers it is. Hate it, but... All right. I'm kind of using magic numbers here also, so it's fine. All right. Run it again, see what's still wrong. Okay, some errors are gone. Shield, that's an easy one. Yeah. Interesting. Should I rename them? Maybe. I cheat a little bit. Because if we've checked left and it didn't match left, then it must be right. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's gonna cause problems later if I improperly name something. That's a no-no. Shield is only ever gonna be left-handed top. That's fine. Closed bottom and not having closed top, I'm okay with that. Where are you? There. Come on. Okay. Ow. Need to rename those files over here. Is there an easy way to do that? Maybe. Files equals blob dot blob. Nice. Ooh. Fun. Okay, got a lot of that limited. This isn't going to work the way I think it will it? Hold up. Maybe it will. Oh. That work? That do what I want? Yes. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. You know what? Oh, that makes sense. Oh. That's what I'm gonna call it. Okay. And now we wait. But while we wait, now's a perfect time for a break. Oh, and I tried running Wuthering Waves on this system again without streaming. For whatever reason, the performance is still bad. So it was not a combination of like streaming with the performance. It like there is something wrong with Wuthering Waves ever since the Septimont update. Did you finish importing? Sir? Hmm. Hmm. Well, that's more like it. Okay. What do we got? Awesome. I have some music discs that I'm never gonna play. Hey! Errors cut in half. Yep, the step there is to make an exception for weapons. Exemption. I don't want to confuse the word exception because that's a specific thing in programming. Okay, I know. Let's get you up to 80 today. And I know the newest character in Wuthering Waves, her name is pronounced Yuno, but it's spelled I-U-N-O. And so I love the fact that the latest character in Genshin is Aino, and the latest character in Wuthering Waves is Ayano. It's fantastic. What? What? Sir. And actually, if I'm trying to boost... whatever. Fine. I don't need to be perfectly optimized anymore on this. Alright. And not worth it. Next up. Boop, boop, boop. Probably around 137 is when I switched to this. Roughly. But it... Alright. Easiest way up there. All right. Thought it was indicating some stuff up here, but guess not. Well, obviously I want to grab that. Oh. No! No cutscene! No! That's illegal. Yeah, okay. What? Okay, we're following the leader. Got it. Hello? I have no jump pad. Now we're good. Are you gonna help me grab that? Finally? Yeah! Oh. What? What? Okay, fine. Back to gathering those detached whatevers. I don't know what they're called. They are called portable bearing. That's a word. I need 105 to max her out, so might as well be collecting these today. I'm guessing 2 more locations. And then we've emptied out the world. Oh, that was it. Okie dokie. Excuse me. So, 2 of the blue thing. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Dude, they desperately need a way to set the crafting character for like the whole account. Because if I've made the decision that Sucrose is better for crafting than Dory, I'm never gonna want like this one item for it to be Dory. That's never gonna happen. But like here, you can set them to different, which feels very wrong. You know what? Is there still not a way to set this for all of them? I would assume yes. But I guess not. And it seems like this has reset at some point. Hold on, I'm asking the internet. This has annoyed me. Mentions set crafting character all items. What? No one's even talking about this? Maybe transmute character? I... Nice. Lady. Lalma is still 70. What do I need for her? Yeah. Recently obtained or trained characters. That's nice. Smart. I approve. Next. Let's go fight the Mothman. Hello, Mothman. Did I get 4? No. And we've got enough now. Next. Alma. Oof. These are very spread out. And our break has like 3 minutes left in it. There's the big group. What? Oh, there. Yeah, okay, let's go grab it. And I guess there's materials over here too. Hello, scary monster. Bye, scary monster. I don't have time to deal with you today. Now let's finish collecting these. I want to go ahead and get Palma in a better spot. Oh, there's quite a few. Hmm. You know what? I will finish that up off stream. Oh. Hmm. Well, that's a bit of a problem. All right. Fontaine. Done there, and let's see if I can buy any books. I think I already bought out the books this week, though. Yep. I could buy those, but nah. See, we're done with Battle Pass. That, and at some point I need to do that, but I think I'll do that off stream. Multiplayer Bomberman that's cooperative. It's kinda cute, but outside of that, not that enjoyable of a game mode, in my opinion. Okay. I think we're good. $230. Oh, great. I want it. Okay. Weapon exemption is in. Hey! We have less than 100 errors left. Okay, I should add spear and unarmed magic to this because that's part of demo. Okay. What's gonna happen? $16. Nice. And I should actually put this. There. Wizard robe needs to be removed anyway. Yep. I will handle that thing on its own. Time comes. File no. Ow. Huh? First, been a while since I've done a project reload. Come on, you can do it. Well, let's bring up something to look at while that's doing its thing. I believe I saw a notification that there is a Halloween bundle going on. Get 1 month of choice for only $10. Well, I will say, it's a pretty good deal. Oh, yeah, this was September, right? Yeah. Yep. When October's drops on the 7th. But that is not the horror bundle this year. Heck is that? October? Oh, it's not horror, it's Warhammer. Interesting. Critter Chaos. Oh, I haven't checked out these bundles. Hey there, hyena. Right. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. One. Let's actually just move to staff to right top. That'll be fun. Staff to right bottom. Did put these on the right. We'll find out. Hooray! Game is going. Assuming no errors, I'll show you real quick. Well, I did not expect that to push that off to the side quite so much. So these aren't actually hooked up to change the visual yet, but what? There we go. And obviously the layering is messed up right now, but ignore the layering. I've got like a UI that does stuff. How cool is that? Alright, what errors are left over? Which file has a problem with that? Oh, that'll be the asset database. One moment. Yep. Actually, let's just open it anyway. Okay. We're good. Technically speaking, I don't need a texture here for this all to be valid. It's only for helping me visualize. But what else? What else? Okay. Yes. Goodbye. Reload and see where it's at. While it's reloading. Let's see. Close combat. Blood Rain. Haven't heard that title in a long time. The Last Soldier of the Ming Dynasty. Never heard of it. What this? It's looking kinda spectacle fightery, kind of. It reminds me a bit of For Honor. Pretty cool. Not a dum-dum game. Like, this requires way too much brain power for me. Okay, what's this? There's been a few games like this that have popped up recently. That they appear to be kind of asset flips that are action roguelikes. Huh. Maybe not a roguelike. Kind of neat. What was the price on the bundle? Oh, $12 for all these. That's pretty great. And Chronicon I can heavily recommend. It's perfect for very smooth-brained people like me. There's not a whole lot to think about. The graphics are a bit on the low side for my taste, but with the massive skill tree and passive system, if there's a passive tree as well, it's awesome. God, tier 359. The highest I think I ever got was like tier 4. But let's see. What are we doing? Timer was not added to. I think that's actually fine. If that's the timer, I think it is. It. Maybe? Not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know, it'd be really awesome if you told me what file that was in. That'd be swell. Maybe it means... It can't mean this one. There's no way. Can't emit non-existing signal chain. This should not be accessible here. This is where the timer is. This is absolutely where that timer is. Yeah, there you are. Okay. I think this means there aren't actually any problems. Let's test it though. What is this? This looks vaguely relevant to my interests. Here, split screen. What? What is this thing? Coming soon. Well, that doesn't bode well. Hey, Steam. What is this thing? Help. Please help. Dungeon crawler, check. RPG, PvE. Hey, why aren't people happy with it? Who's unhappy? Let's start by saying that by giving this a thumbs down, I'm not saying to never play this game. Quite fun, and in my opinion, even excels in some aspects. I really like looting, RNG, variation in games. This game does give you that. You get a lot of loot. There are a lot of different bosses, each with different movesets. Those are big pluses for this game. The dungeons are also long, plus, why negative? It is just no matter how hard I try to look past, I just cannot ignore the extremely clunky physics, movement, and combat. Ah. Literally nothing about the movement is smooth. I think the best comparison on the subject is Lord of the Rings Online, and this game is 16 years newer. For me, it is immersion breaking, and it makes me quit after playing an hour every time. I can understand that. But when you're paying just over $1, maybe it's worth it. Maybe. Logtober. If you're into 40k or Warhammer, you know who you are. You don't need me to tell you to look here. The only exception is maybe you are a fan of action RPGs like Diablo, and you don't know that Chaos Bane is not set in the 40k universe. It is it's a high fantasy setting. That's the only one I'll mention that people may not know about. I guess Vermintide is also set. It's not set in the 40k universe, I don't think. Maybe it is. When is Warhammer Vermintide? And when is Warhammer K set? There we go. So, actually, that begs the question: when is Chaos Bane set? Approximately 200 years before the reign of Emperor Karl Franz. I don't know what that means. Okay, so it's prior to Warhammer Fantasy, so yes, long in the past. I don't know what that means with relative to Vermintide, but I'm gonna assume earlier. But I found Chaos Bane to be worth a good romp. Nothing super fancy about it, but... Oh! And you can pick it up in the 6-game bundle. Nice. Honestly, in my opinion, I think the 6-game bundle may be the better purchase. Like, unless you're just seriously into things like Space Marine and Battle Sector, I thought that was is that a tactics game? Real-time strategy by the look of it. Yeah, in my opinion, the better purchase here is the 6-game bundle, because this is all like Inquisitor Prophecy and Mechanicus. I believe those are both action RPG. Pretty sure. Oh no, Mechanicus is XCOM style tactics. That's what Mechanicus is. Okay. Prophecy is an action RPG, Diablo style. So is Chaos Bane. The Vermintides are over-the-shoulder shooters. Are you gonna show me any gameplay? No? Well, that's unfortunate. Because your promotional trailers just don't tell me anything about the gameplay. Oh my god. Seriously? Whatever. Moving on. I actually wouldn't mind trying Mechanicus at some point. Maybe. Let's see. Critter Chaos. Temtem. It's Pokemon by another company. It's pretty fantastic. They got themselves embroiled into a little bit of political stuff, but if you can overlook some level of politics in your games, I think it's an extremely solid game. Fruit Bus, not familiar. Ah! So it's one of your clunky prepare stuff for customers games. Fair enough. And clunky, I say that as a positive, like they are designed to be that way. North, I'm guessing story-driven? Story-driven, atmospheric, artsy game, I'm guessing. Oh, this is gonna be a sad game, I can already tell. Oh, man. Like, you play as the dog companion to a boy, and you know, in a game like this, one of them is gonna die. That's just that's the reality. Any game like this, you know someone's gonna die. Oh, man. Restore color to a world in mourning. Well, alright. Maybe these two characters don't die. Maybe the dog is just there to fix up the problem with the person. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's a happy game. I get a sneaking suspicion it is not a happy game. And by boy, I definitely meant girl / woman. What price are we talking about? I don't know if this bundle's worth it for me because most of this stuff I own. Eggs Monster. Not familiar with that one. I get a sneaking suspicion that this is going to be mostly a story-driven experience here. It definitely has some Undertale vibes. Serious Undertale vibes there. Could be neat. Cassette Beast, another riff on creature collector battling. The aesthetic didn't really grab me, so I haven't played that one, but I have heard many, many, many good things. I feel like I played this. Nope, I did not play this. The moment I saw the farming, I'm like, nope, I did not play this. Oh, that's why. Card game. No, thank you. I don't do card games. Copycat. What's this? Uh-oh. Playing as a cat, my mind immediately goes to the game Stray. Is this going to be another very, very sad game? Huh. Yep, from that trailer, I know nothing about your game. Oh, Copycat touches on sensitive topics such as family trauma, abandonment, and other emotional complexities. Yeah, can't we just have nice and fun games? Like, I get that this is artistic and there's value there. In Critter Chaos as a category, it just... highly emotional stuff doesn't strike me as particularly fitting for this set of games. Like Coromon. Coromon is fantastic. It has... the devs get into a tinge of political stuff just like Temtem. But like, if you want Pokemon without the trappings of Nintendo, this is your game. It's fantastic. Yeah, I have basically nothing else to say there. It's just fantastic. They took all of the sort of bog standard Pokemon stuff, put their own spin on it, and added all of the quality of life stuff that Game Freak has never been able to figure out how to do. Like, it's a fantastic game. And worth noting, they have a shiny system that's actually tied to monster stats, which is kind of neat. And you can just switch your skin around whenever you want. Like, if you don't like the shiny skin of something, but you do want the stats, you just swap to the other skins. They also have a whole system of doing dailies and weeklies to get currency for buying premium skins. Very, very cool. I think you can also pay money to get those, but it does not take long to get premium stuff at all. Now, if you're wanting to get all of the premium stuff, that's going to take you a while. But to get like 2 or 3 premium things doesn't take very long. And the story was, I mean, it's enough to get you from point A to point B, but it's not like they went above and beyond on the storytelling. Like, it's there to be a good creature collector and battler. Go get it if you like that style game. I might want to grab Farewell North. Those kinds of artsy games sometimes work for me. Oof. This bundle's a bit hit and miss. Asterigos, I thought was awful. I played the demo, and the setting and everything is fine. The art is fine. The controls were so sluggish and clunky. Like, I never felt like I was directly controlling my character. I felt like I was telling my character suggestions, and she would take suggestions eventually. Was not a fan. Elderborn, not too familiar with. Hilly's Legends Untold looked fantastic. It was sort of, it struck me as being somewhere between Souls Combat and Spectacle Fighter, but with no sort of mysticism or magic for your character. Like, you are a melee fighter. Salt and Sacrifice, you guys just saw me play that, so you know I'm a big fan. Steel Rising is another in a long line of Souls-likes that the combat most people consider to be very, very solid. I have not played it. Y'all know that if I'm gonna play a game, I need pew pew magic spells. I'm real dumb that way. But I hear it's fantastic. And no last song. I don't know. Sunlit Land inspired by Italian folklore and filled with danger. Oh no. Don't tell me it's all pre-rendered cutscene. No! Oh. Talk to me. What's its deal? Do you have pew pew magic I can use? If you have pew pew magic, I will consider it. That's not helpful. This game needs a wiki badly. Well, maybe this will tell me the information I want. Maybe. What? Drive link, Excel file. Like, I just want some information about your game. Battle Mage, hey! Okay, you've said one of the magic words for me to consider your game further. I'm not going to take any more time up on stream to delve into this. Because frankly, if your game is this hard to find information on, like, that's a key problem. You need to work on that. Maybe it says something in the game description down here. Main regions, 40 plus hours, more than 100 different enemies. That sounds promising. Mask, one face. Don your fallen foe's mask to take on their roles, enabling new ways to play. Brings a swap between up to customizable loadouts at any time. That sounds ridiculously cool. 68 skills. Playstyle, got a big tree. Ultra reality. $45 spells. Okay, if I can get this thing cheap, I'm absolutely gonna try it. What's the complaints? Because mixed reviews is slightly worrying. Passable Souls-like, with interesting mechanics, but the combat really starts to fall apart as you progress into the game. Feels like half of the enemies in the game weren't given a poise stat, and breaking through parries is the only viable strategy. The problem is that it takes anywhere from 5 to 10 parries to break. And missing 1 to 2 parries is enough to get you stun locked. Old. Ooh. Basically, their combat system is fundamentally broken and frankly terrible. Oh. Pros, good graphics, level design, premise behind the story, good. Cons, Unreal Engine 5. Alright. Bugs, the animations are like something out of early access. Combat is janky and poorly designed. Enemy variety is weak. Apparently the devs initially stated it's a 40-hour game, which actually it still says that. Took me a little over 15 hours to beat the game on Souls-like difficulty, including most side content. Struggle to imagine how anyone could take more than 20 to 25 hours. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. Seeing this still at mix makes me sad. So it's a good 7 out of 10, which honestly is not a great endorsement in modern day, because there's a whole bunch of 8 and 9 out of 10 games you can go play. And so the question is, do you want to go play a really good 7 out of 10? Or do you want to just go play the 8 and 9 out of 10s? Like, I would put Dark Souls 3 at a 9 out of 10. I would maybe even go higher than that. But if you've already played all the Souls-like games that are out there, that's a different conversation. The $6 and you get Salt and Sacrifice. I think that's worth it for the 3-item bundle. Anywho, that is enough of that. Back to work. Okay. Uh-oh. Nuh-uh. No. That's illegal. Let me... No! What about this one? Doesn't do it. Only this play world. Okay. Talk to me. Can't admit non-existing. Thing is, this doesn't have the tool keyword, so it doesn't make sense for it to have anything happen here. That doesn't make any sense. Trying to look to see if there is something using the tool keyword I just don't realize. There is a way I can test that otherwise. Hold up. No, that won't work. Let's ask the internet. Doe can't emit non-resistant voltage. Nope. What do I do? Do you have any signals? Not any that are relevant.
Where is that coming from?
Ooh, hold on. There is a messy way I can figure it out. First off, Save all scenes. There is a way for me to resolve this, but it runs the risk of messing up a whole bunch of stuff. And not only a risk, it is necessarily going to mess up a whole bunch of stuff. All that. Let's just amend the previous commit. Push. But go. We are in a far better spot now. Okay. I'm about to do bad stuff. What happened? We're running out of things that can even potentially cause this. Okay, there's nothing left. Help. Please help. Disconnect. Okay. So it's something in here that's doing something funky. Okay. What? The heck was I editing? Level orchestrator. Huh. Hold, please. For a change. Okay. Level orchestrator. What if I just wipe all of you out? Excuse me. What? Ow. There's nothing left. Okay. Or um so if I just disconnect this, save.
What is happening? Chat! Make it stop!
Okay. We'll figure out what's causing this. Next theory. So, oop, it happens. Get rid of the level orchestrator. Save. Close it, it happens. Reopen. Happens. Okay, so it's something else. Presumably. It's the tile map. Oh! The heck is wrong with the tile map? Actually, first off, let's remove just piece by piece. It was node noise? Huh. Really? Now the error's not happening. Cat. Godot, what the heck? Chat, I hate everything. This is garbage. And I have no clue what's happening. Alright. Where were we? New character test. Okay. What do we got? Oh, hush you. Supplies, materials. This is all part of asset database, it's fine. Also asset database, and integer used when affected. Huh? Huh? Huh. How about now? Awesome. We're down to 3 errors. Perfect. Now. Missing asset data is fine. Actually, folder. Oh, those are working like I expected. Apparently, I planned ahead. All right. Then I should be able to just start hooking these up, right? Can I have this emit self? Is that legal? Value chain. Okay, that's not legal. That won't work. That should be legal, I think. Okay. Character test. On customization option selection. Okay. Hair accessory. Let's hook that up. Gotta save first. Okay. If it is a character asset selector, player stance and what? Where's that emit? Oh, that's not right. That's fine. Maybe I want to use the character sprite builder. I don't think this is the right way to structure this anymore. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like it at all. I think this is gonna just go away. Maybe. Yeah, this isn't doing anything useful. Where is that used there? Huh. I don't know. Uh... I wonder if lazy load accessors are a thing in GDScript. Something to ponder another time, though. Right builder. That should be fine. That goes away. Wait. Yeah, this is a nasty pattern to use anyway. No, no, garbage, 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 garbage. Character sprite builder compel error. Main. Right. Oh. That's fine. Reload it. Yeah, and I'm completely changing how that works. Because that data flow was all messy. And I was doing like a dumb reflection thing that... Yeah. No, 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 no. I can do better. Okay. Next. And I think... the name of this should also change, to be honest. Character sprite updater. Gorgeous. That makes sense. That all makes sense. Yes. All right. What did I call this before? Set node textures. That's a good name. All right. Now, how? I want a data structure that maps layer to the nodes. Export makes sense for these nodes, so I can map them. Great. Guess I also want... Hold on a second. Maybe I don't need an export on that. Actually, I will use a setter pattern here. What a call it is. That's fine. Will be a dictionary. Wait, do they have to be strings? No, right? That should be legal, right? Nope. Hold on. How did I do this before? Because I did something almost identical to this before. Um... Oh. I cheated. I could have sworn I did something like layer equals something. Oh. That's stupid. That's incredibly stupid. Okay. Next. Legs, neck, closed top. Face, hair, gloves, shoulder. Hold on. Oh, hair accessories down there. Hair accessory, weapon left, right, top, bottom. Okay. Can I please have intelligence? Fine. Put the self there. Okay. Got it. But I don't know that I'm ever going to want to set all of them. Ooh. Ignore that. This is private. Got it. Let's call this texture map. Oh. Set texture. Layer. I am going to want the ability to set all of them. Forgot about that. Or what? Or layer map in picture map dot values. If those exist, then dot what? Ta-da! That should work. Okay. And for those wondering why I'm storing this tuple here, or list, it is because I may want to, at some point, store these textures without loading them into the nodes. So, like, for the most part, this setter, at least for the customization screen, this is going to go, hey, set the things whenever they're updated. Awesome, great. But when I get to the point of wanting to use this for actually loading the character into a scene for playing the game, I'm probably going to want the ability to populate all this stuff first, and then as it's being instantiated, go ahead and set the textures at that point. That's my thinking. So, texture map, layer. The one is equal to texture. Texture map layer 0. Texture. You know what? And I'm just going to do that down here. Yeah, that'll work. Now, oh, that's not what I want. I want this monstrosity. Now I need to actually get the texture from somewhere. Get asset list. Okay. Forget, what is the data type? Here. First, let's make sure this still runs. Because I did do a bunch of changes. We're good. Okay. You are this monstrosity. Okay. This is returning a customizable texture data. Ants here. Right. Yeah. Get okay. And the whole lazy loading thing for the database generation that I've been pondering, I think I can build into these functions. So right now, what happens is the first time we try to access the database in general, it generates the whole kit and caboodle. What I can do is potentially have these functions all into the stuff to generate each individual piece. So so I'm not trying to generate the whole thing at once. I still need to do the performance test, which is just, export the project, run it, see what happens. But I have an out, essentially. Customizable texture data object for a named asset. Something to consider. Those objects have stance and layer on them. Yeah, I've got a lot of duplicated data here, but I think it's valid. It's kind of like a dependency injection thing. Okay. Let's move forward with this. I think I've figured out how I'm going to do lazy loading. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Let's hook it up to just one of these first. Okay. Hair accessory. Oh boy, this is a big, big chest. What's gonna happen? Oop. Why? Maybe that's okay. Uh-oh. Invalid assignment of property or key texture. Value of type compressed texture on base object type ill. Ooh. We're getting there. We are getting there. Oh. It helps if I, use proper syntax when coding. That helps just a tad. Alright. Hey, something happened. That's doing nothing. My favorite. Oh. Hey, awesome. That is getting hit. Player is 9. Texture map 9. Huh. So those aren't being passed as a reference. Okay. So, pass far as reference. By reference. You need multiple parameters in and multiple parameters out. In this case, creating some data. Oh, hush you. Typically, if you have a one in, one out situation and the return value is a primitive type, you can return the value and assign it back to the variable likes. Just answer the question. If it's not possible, just say so. Oh my good lord. So the answer seems to be that it's just not possible. Is that right? Or did they already? Apparently this only works by passing references by value. Okay, so the topic creator knew that this wasn't possible. Okay. New solution. Woo! Okay. What does that look like over? Of course. Okay. How do I do this? What if I do that? Is that legal? I think it might be. Because theoretically, this means those nodes should exist. I think. Maybe. I have no idea. Oh my god, chat.
Oh my goodness. Chat! Chat! Ooh!
It's here. Things happened. Okay. Okay. If I'm right, all I have to do is hook this up and everything just magically works. Okay? Please just magically work. That would be so cool. Oh. Chat! It's working! Dude! That's so cool. Yeah, no, obviously I need to deal with hiding the hair accessory in these cases, but still. Oh man, that's so cool. This data type needs to change. Okay. how do? Oh, how do? I guess I can. I think that's legal. Yeah, as long as I'm careful with these, I won't end up with multiple mappings. I'm only using asset names. I'm not using like actual sprite sheet names. I think all of that is safe. Okay. I need air accessory. Seven and 8. Hold on. That is not doing a typing that I like. Ooh. What if I do? Trying to remember how to do this. What was the syntax? This may not even work, by the way. Or maybe it will. Ah! It works! Chat! It's a miracle! Chat. I am so happy right now. Legs. That's fine. Hey there, Chance. What's good is this is all starting to like work and like actually work, which is pretty sweet. What about you? What's good? Weapon left. It's gonna be left top. And weapon left bottom. Okay. Then if I hook all of this up here. Oh, tell me this is just going to magically work. That would be awesome. Shouldn't say magically because this has been several days in the making now. Just finished making a little game. A 2D song making game. Nice. Where you tuned it up? Bruh. Improvements are a good thing. Last one. What's gonna happen? Where is it gonna explode? Let's see. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that something's gonna go wrong. Well, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Let's actually do this. Have valid layers. Turn that. Beautiful. Run it again. Come on. Now, the rest of these don't work right now, but... Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, no, that's correct. That's where it's supposed to break. That's absolutely where it's supposed to break. That's awesome. Okay. Four layer in selector. You've done a lot. I mean, I've been around for a minute. Are you seeing like the VOD archive? Yeah, I've been around a little bit. Layer in selector dot layers. Okay. Try again. Now, sometimes I leave breaks in there on purpose like that. So that I know I've gotten to the right spot. Okay, something... Oh, okay. What's wrong? Invalid acts as a property or key texture on object of type no. That's not. And just so I can look at it easy. Oh. Oh, I think I might know. I think I know what's going on. Just a second. Maybe not. We'll find out. We will find out very shortly. Come on. Oop. Alright. So, what all do we have here? We have a stance of 5, a layer of 9. Stance 5, layer 9. And what is the asset name? Crown 01, missing asset. That's there. Okay. Would you care to explain why this is not working? Okay. Result is this thing. And there is a texture path. It goes to Wand Crown 01. Okay. All of that's right. So... that would be the only place where the problem could pop out. Okay. What's the problem? There's a compressed texture 2D there. Ah. I can figure it out from here, can't I? Close 01. Selector. Stance is Hold up. Put that there. Hopefully that looked nicer. Never mind. It won't. Okay. 3 and 0. Right, because some of them don't have bottom. Right. Right. So this is still correct. Okay. If we actually got something, do that. Else... better yet, I can make this a bit more nice and compact. There we go. So we try to get the texture data. If we get the texture data, then grab the texture, throw it into the node. Otherwise, set it to null. I think that'll work. Let's test the magic. Oop. That's fine. Oh. Chat. I think we have it working. Oh my goodness. That is really not visible against that hair. Okay. Chat! Character customization is a reality. Oh my god. It's finally here! Ignore that. I'm hiding the shoes right now. That's fine. Shield is not working. Why is that? Oh, because I'm hiding them. Not expect that to update, but cool. Cat! Oh my goodness! Okay. So, lazy loading is absolutely working because every time I show a new thing, it takes a little while to show up the first time, which is fine. I am just ecstatic. And one thing I want to point out, I need to obviously move this to the left some, but actually, let me go ahead and do that real quick. NAD. Here we go. And I'm not even worried about the other stances right now. We can ignore those. Oh yeah, I forgot helmets are a thing, huh? Not gonna lie, that one looks almost neat. Anyway. But what I was going to show you guys, up left, attack 1. Hey! Let's actually just put it on idle. Well, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, something seems very off there. I'll have to take a look at that. But the point is, we have a character customization screen. what else do I want to accomplish today? That looks weird. Yeah, I might want to redo how those shields are done. Now, obviously the layering is garbage, but ignore that for now. Like, that's just literally sorting them. Trying to think if there's anything. Obviously, I can just remove that. Don't want to do it manually, but I might have to do it manually. Ooh, nope, that won't work. Yeah, we've got... Oh, wait, that doesn't have in paint in it yet. Tomorrow I want to get the other stances hooked up. That shouldn't be too much work. Okay. Hold on. That's fixed. That I did. I've not fixed that stuff yet. Tomorrow. Hook up a bow and dual wield. hide other stances from UI. Okay. Start paint shader rework. Drop shadow paint. Excuse me. Those actually won't combine the way I was hoping. I'll have to think on it. I've got thinking to do. But that is a fantastic place to call it for the day. Because I have a working character customization screen. And that is ridiculously cool. Obvious limitations aside, that's just so cool. But that's a good place to call it. So that's what I'll do. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters over on Ko-fi. Thank you so much. You guys are the ones that help make the magic happen. But above all, guys, I hope y'all have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.